Hello everybody, my name is K-Sawk, and what you're going to be watching here is a cut down version of my 24-hour stream. Now, YouTube doesn't save streams that are over 12 hours long or are over 256 gigabytes, which unfortunately my 24-hour stream broke both of those rules. So now I have to take the recap that I was able to record that was on my computer and upload that separately in different chunks. So please like and subscribe, and I hope to see you again sometime soon. Thanks everybody. Bye.
Hello. Welcome back, Hal. Yes, I'm still going. Let me just adjust the audio here. Alright, but yes, I am still going. It is on hour 13 now. Hour 12, if you cut out the time that I took, taking out the time that I took to queue in, I suppose. But this is already the longest stream I have ever done. Yeah. But it's worth it. It's keeping me drawn in. So, let's keep moving on here. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Loporrit in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Alrighty. Let's see. Which way is the exit? This way. Oh, there's a chocobo keep here. Can I not go over here? Alright. Come on. Driving one-handed is pretty difficult. I'm like trying to get a snack while I'm driving. No, thank you. Well, I'll bounce off and catch up later. See ya. Alright, see you later, buddy. This way. The Nether Gate. Yes, please. Hello? Let me finish my food. And I'll get back to you. Thancred. Okay. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The head of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be untold as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Alright, to Camp Broken Glass. Alright. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Eulis is one such patient, though he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alizé's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Excuse me. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who are trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needing to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. That's good. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Well, fucking long story. There's bunnies on the moon! The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Valdesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. Aye, you are the only foe he considers worthy. And even if my men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Emperor's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects. Its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared a Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast, and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Okay, where do we go now? Speak with Kryl. Oh, to Kryl. Okay. Boom. Yeah, the Valdesian Annex. My mouth is full of fucking food. Oh, it's good to see you! And free from chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Ira. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zod. You are all up in that girl's gooch. Blunt Master, please move. Not like that! Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. There we go. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Ira can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amerot. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amerot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat even which the Amerotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in the Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amerotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement! What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Alright, what's going on? I'm guessing this doesn't happen all too often.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlium, nay, of this very star.
Okay.
Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly.
Order!
You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
What is he gonna say?
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Oh no! Are they only gonna take people from Sharlayan?
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Not a good idea.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Yeah, they're definitely only gonna invite people from Sharlayan. Oh boy.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Go for it. You don't hold back. I know Alize can do a lot more damage verbally.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do.
For those who live, for those who... whatever the fuck that saying is.
We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, He might tell you how proud he is of you both.
I was gonna say the same thing. He's like, he's proud of them. He's definitely proud of them, but he just can't say it.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen blinks.
Red-handed.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Cryo tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yes, please. Excuse me. Yes? A visitor comes knocking at your door, whoever could it be? Alphino?
I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Would it have changed if I chose someone else's name?
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Eulus and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you. For trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father, and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit, before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
You too, buddy. Strange way to finish that cutscene. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Oh
Wanted to
no.
think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Euless, don't do anything crazy. If that is you. No, wait, who the fuck are you? Meanwhile, in Ishgard. What is going on?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Oh, Erenville.
Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No. Don't question it like that.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat has abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Just met him? Oh, you'll love him. He's great. Whoa. Okay, what's going on at Razatan? Not a big fan of that, so I'm just gonna undisplay it. There we go. I need to be level 85? Fuck. Okay. What should I do? What should I do? God damn it, I hate it when they do this. Fuck. Leveling dungeon, maybe? I'm very close. In the meantime, go over to Ilsabard and do this quest. Might as well get the ether currents. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Okay. It's over here. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived it all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Cool. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. For now, I will decline you. Ooh. Close. Ah, there it is. There we go. 242 yalms to the northeast. Oh, there it is. Go over here. Oof, okay. Actually, I don't think I'll fall through on the middle. Okay, that's cool. There's another one in the bag. 525 yalms to the northwest. No, thank you, Almasty. $312. How much experience does killing things even give me? Yeah, no, nowhere near enough. $111 yalms to the north. Ah, there it is. I was thinking about going on the tracks from here. 277 yalms to the north. Okay. To the northeast. Ah, I see it. $350 yalms to the north. Okay. So let's head out of this little corner here. To the northwest. Come on, there we go. Ah, there it is. Last one is to the northeast. Come on. Come on. Fuck off. There we go. "39 yalms to the east." It's right here somewhere. Would it be on top of the bridge? 24 yalms to the west. It would be on top of the bridge. Alright, let's find a way to get up there. Ah! Okay. Straightforward. Oh shit. Come on, give me time. Give me time. Give me a little bit of time here. There it is. 20 seconds. Plenty. "13, 12. Commence. There we go. Oh, great! Alright. I'm glad we got this one. I want more practice in these newer dungeons. I'm going to turn volume down here a bit. Fuck. Not sure what that came up from, but we got this. Kryle's getting distracted by pretty flowers. Fuck. Nice. Get all of them under my dots. All right. Come on. A little bit more. There we go. Almost there. My fingers are getting cold. Fuck, I'm frozen. I'm just jamming out to this music at this point. Fuck. Almost there. Okay. Cool. Nice. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad. Yep. Yep. Sage's Arm, pass. Need those. Come on. There we go. Fuck. Yes, utilize the shortcut. Whew, okay. That's the best. Yeah, no, those are the best nicknames for that form. I fucking love Alpha Toad and Alad Toad. Fucking perfect. Are all three? Oh my god. meantime, I'm just gonna... There we go. Since it's so stinking cold right now. Cool. Oof. This boss fight is just nuts. Except... Come on. We're almost there. We get rid of this sister, the other two are easy business. Fucking nice. Red mage arm, pass. Let's commend Zelfie. Aaronville is best in animal handling and perception. Yes, definitely. Alright, so I've gathered everything here, but we have a job to do now that we're level 85. Excuse me. Okay. Let us move on with the story. How far into your stream was the first dungeon? It was, like, at the very end of the episode. It was very close to the end. Sky is aflame. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Ira, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once! Alright. Ah, there you are. Yes. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help! Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yedlimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay, we're only at level 85, which means that there's 5 more fucking levels to get through with this. Alright, journey to Thavnair. I'm gonna go grab some more water, because I'm dehydrated, and I need the agua. I'm not even gonna put the be right back sign up, because I'm just literally walking out of my room, filling up my water bottle, and coming back.
Vile beasts rise.
in their wake but blood and ash. The sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
Am I missing a cutscene? Fucking hell. I thought we just teleported into Thavnair.
Sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
What did I miss?
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Uh-huh.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Rama themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city.
Shit, alright.
They bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend. They are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Alright. Ah, shit. Okay. This is a lot to take in.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude.
A simple thank you would suffice.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedliman.
Okay.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be. All right. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. My Hatsune Miku looking ass is gonna go over there and kick some ass! Oh shit, it's a dungeon! Okay. Alright. We got this. We can do this. Ooh, I like this music. Well, I am going to make my way back to Garlemald. And... oh, that's the moon. Ilsabard? Camp Broken Glass. Go back to Garlemald, and while I wait for Q to pop, I'm gonna, do more of those... what's it called? Etherite quests. Or Ether Current quests. Okay, so one is over here. Stranded at the station. Gala scans her surroundings, but for what? Or whom? I've seen you before. In Tertium, yes? I was a part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair, have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigiles Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Could I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Where's the other one? There's the other one. In pursuit of power, Rimmelno would like your opinion on something. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rimmelno of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish to help. They wish for our help in getting Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question, then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Alright, well, let's go over here and assist her first, because we're probably going to go over and drop her off at the station for the time being. Cool, get that unlocked. I suppose you must be the friend Rimlow Node wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Jaturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You were right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stayed with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time to be some real use to them and everyone else if we're lucky. Alright, fuck this. What the fuck was that? Why does that sound like Uncle Iroh? It is, Vritra. Hey, there's those weird tentacle things that were part of the trailer. All right. Fuck, I'm gonna run out of minuet. It's too late for us all. Whoa, hello. Go for the mouths not speaking. Okay. Some nightmare fuel shit all throughout this expansion. Cool. Those mouths are way too realistic. I don't like it. Okay. Doing pretty good. Oh, I think I finally figured out what those holes are. Those holes are for Reapers. Come on, almost there. Oh no! Damn, alright! Kids, run the fuck away! Oh shit! That's fucked. That is straight fucked up. That's not okay. Like, at all. Why did the devs think they should add this? This entire expansion is trauma. Come on. Kill the kids and put them out of their misery. That's exactly what we did. Kids first. What the fuck did that thing just do? Oh, that thing's stinger is a trunk of an elephant. Of fucking course it is. That's just a giant elephant's head. Fuck this. That thing with the mom and the kids just put me in a bad fucking mood. Good fucking God. Whoa. I so want to go into Alizé's room to her protest. If you want to lose your fucking kneecaps, no matter how tall you are, sure. Was I petrified? What kneecaps? We Lala's waddle. I'm pretty sure you got kneecaps. I think I've seen you bend your knees. Huh? Someone used their peepers. Oh, that's a cool statue. Yo, hey, that's the thing that got cut in half on the moon. Svarbanu. I don't like the look on that guy's face, like, at all. Shit, alright. Opposites to what? To the color on your screen. Fuck! I'm confused. I don't know what that mechanic was. Soft boy Ira down like a dragoon. Alright, I just don't understand the mechanics yet, If you see a white triangle on your screen, go to red. That teleport is very useless. Okay, okay, I got it. Okay. Come on. I got my sweater's aglet in my mouth, if you guys are wondering why my voice might sound weird. That thing is ugly as sin. Nice. Excuse me. Christ. Enhanced Apex Arrow. Pass. 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 Need. All right. Let's see what the aftermath of this is. With less body gore. Okay. Shit. Why does this make me feel bad? Why do you make me feel bad for doing what I have to do, game? This isn't real life.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Ugliest sin with less body gore. Yeah, yeah.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
That's right. Okay.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
I mean, even then, I killed it, so that doesn't make me feel any better.
But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Oh, shit. They just disappear. Hello, Vritra?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Why are they converging here of all places?
Risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
I'm begging you, Vritra. This is now or never.
Madness is this, I-One. Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Oh, I thought he was asking you to fight. Okay. No, we want you to fight, not lead people.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Good,
I'm not
Justinian.
alone fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Vritra, he's not going to take no for an answer. You might as well just say yes now.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you know.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then
time. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vithra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Gonna call it a night on playing Final Fantasy XIV as I have to help my folks out with moving a couch, but I'm gonna hang out and chat. Alright, dude. Do whatever you're comfortable. I am going to pee. I need a bathroom break. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I have returned. What is the action in the second slot of your 4th hotbar? This one? Oh no, 4th. Second action? That's power chords. It's a Bard exclusive, but yeah, that's what that is. Ahiwan? Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. We get dyes? I'll just go with the silver pieces, please. Alright. Ahiwan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Ira. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective enquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. I just didn't remember seeing it on your hotbar before. It's always been on my hotbar, but it was actually in slot 3 instead of 2 before. Slot 2 used to be the ether current compass, so I basically swapped these two. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the high crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. I'm going to add a well-fed to that. Ah, I remember those red eyes. We were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Alright, to the bazaar. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It's thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alleg. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was still going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. So let's head around to the other side. Zaytanur? Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. Last one. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, how could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, even bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counters, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. You better not have caught my sick. No, I've just been... No, I don't think it's that, actually. Hopefully it's not. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayheni can surely tell us more. Fearful Cure. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Worse, next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Rulmera? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it. Anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mareed poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. That's what happened next. To recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mareed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. Melil? Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mareed's Mihane. What can we get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Oh shit! It's through him we met Matzia. What? Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? If I recall correctly, Khalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matzia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the name Khalzal. That is the name Khalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Khalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. K-Sawk lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Malil has information that should serve you well. Cool. K-Sawk made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, K-Sawk lived there since childhood and was known throughout the whole neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some instructions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come. Let's see where this lead takes us. As much as I like the idea of the party members running with us, it also makes me miss the fact that I can't of teleporting. Let's see, after leaving the Mihane, we're to retrace our steps and head... Okay. I can see the point in my map. Entering Yuge? We're almost there. Let's go grab that Ethernet shard real quick before we move on. Nice. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about K-Sawk. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Here, maybe? No. Mati? K-Sawk, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see K-Sawk sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old K-Sawk, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Good advice. Pariga? Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great deal of danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named K-Sawk? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? K-Sawk? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around. Thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruveda Fibers. This sounds promising. What is this thing? Oh, it's a lamp? Oh, it's a wash basin. Okay. Alright, time to go walking all the way back. Just keep sprinting, just keep sprinting, just keep sprinting, sprinting. There it is. Discuss Ruveda Fibers. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Alrighty. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yes, sir. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help! Oh, praise be to Mindaruva! Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is from Anuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zamera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. Light crate. Nabrafal. Threads, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Manuha? If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here for our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Alright, weighty crate. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too! Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things happening of late. But generous souls like yourself, give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Okay. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony, such terror, and then the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Calm down. You're gonna be alright. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Khazal, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Venispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? So much intense emotions were that triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Beyond the depths of despair, Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. Okay, drink of water. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should just be outside. Be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
We were having such a good time on the moon, and then this has to come around and fuck it all up.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
I'm gonna go ahead and take my sweater off, because now that I closed the window, it's getting toasty in here. At least I know for sure that the temperature, what's it called? The ability to retain heat in this room is good.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Alright, what do the rest of you figure out?
So the merchant Khazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Yep.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Our bodies are so in this game, are all bodies basically just condensed physical magic or creation magic. That's why we can't do it, is because all the physical magic takes, or the creation magic takes up the forming of our bodies and our actual being. Maybe. I don't know.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap!
Is it time to leave?
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of
Matsya!
a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're...
Mm-hmm.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! God have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What do
Calm
we
down,
do?
lady.
They catch him, stick their fangs into him.
Calm down, lady.
The fangs.
Get away from her, now!
Alright, I'm not gonna sleep for a while. This is dumb. Fuck.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh my fucking god. God, fuck. What's this Attack on Titan shit?
Rise up.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
Yeah, make a run for it. Come on, Graha, do something cool.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Hey, his Exarch side's coming out.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
God, he's so hot. Fuck me.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once!
Matzia, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Matzia, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palika's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Ira, I must ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matzia hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, no, not that one. This one. Come on. Okay. Oh, fuck. Get this etherite. Hey, you three. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Collapsed Hure, horizontal Hure. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests a villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Here. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Damn it! Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12. Let us do what we can to keep the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray that look after Matsya. No doubt at what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Excuse me. Matsya will do this. We'll get through this. Oh, Ira! This is Yuravet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember K-Sawk and Mevon, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but K-Sawk and Mevon bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. I'll go with you, buddy. I want to help them, yet I'm but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course, buddy. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. That one. That must be the temple there. There you are, Matsya. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No. Oh, no. That was K-Sawk. Oh, no, this isn't good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Over here somewhere? Ah, there they are. Come on, almost there. There's only one left. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Ira. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms so heavy and my legs... I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Kasaraf, no! Karasaf, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasaf. Thank you. Please, find them. Maven still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be elsewhere. Come on. There it is. If Maven and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing! Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevin and her little one to safety! We gotta go, we'll go find him. Come on. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thabner.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Shit! Come back.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Let's see how this dragon takes it.
Sweet brass at hand, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahoan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
Overall negative emotions. Overwhelming negative emotions.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
I didn't know Estinian was a public speaker.
Leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Maybe you should be a therapist.
To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
Are you guys just flying in circles?
K-Sawk drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
You guys are really just flying in circles, aren't you?
We have company. Here is come, preacher. It's all or nothing.
Fuck him up, Astidian! Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. Oh no. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy! You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead! So, if I allow myself to be overcome by fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Meta Spiral in my Discord. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Not yet. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevin and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. Excuse me. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friend at once. I am pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Siroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevin sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Scared the shit out of me. Okay. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevin. She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Ira, wait! Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. Many more than I could count. You must be ready. Over here first off. Alright, come on. Pant, Wheeze, you good? There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevin? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely.
We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity and drown in anguish, to toil and be tested, always and ever.
"'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
God, this fucking expansion's wrecking the shit out of me.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Alright, we gotta go get them. This fucking expansion's gonna kill me, man. It's such a fucking roller coaster. Warmed hearts, rekindled hopes. Alize is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Ira, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around from the south. Here we go. There's tigers around here? Fuck. Oof, okay. Okay. Alright, Matsuya, are you prepared to fight? I'm gonna fuck shit up if you can handle it. Whoa, that's a cool statue. No, she got a baby.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please.
Brave woman. Are we gonna get that scene from the cutscene? Or from the cinematic? Oh, fuck no. That ain't gonna fly. Matsuya, go get her. Oh no, I guess I'm going to go get her. Alright, she's here. Where's the baby? Myvan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Come on, come on! You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Stairs. There we go. Fuck, the mom died too. Did you find Mevin and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
We're serious as this shit, Matsuya. You better get your ass in high gear.
Unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsuya. Her life is in your hands.
Haul that rotund ass back to town.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsuya. Go! Quickly!
You got this, Matsuya.
Steady. You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Come on, Matsuya.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on. Come on, Matsuya. Don't stop. Keep running. You're almost there.
Every agony. Divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
There you go.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Ugh.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yeah, good idea. I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
That seems to be the plan.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
How's you seem to be digging a lot of graves in the past couple expansions. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mervyn and Karasuf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Estinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You are ready, then. In that case, let's head back to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vritra's waiting for us. Alright, fucking hell, I need a piss. I've got so much fucking tension throughout this whole fucking thing. I need a pee. Let it all out, and then come back. I will be right back. Hello, hello, hello. I have returned, and I have just decided, since we're already at the 17-hour mark, I'm going to attempt a 24-hour live stream. Right here, right now. Sort of impromptu. I'm kind of excited for it, but I'm also dreading it. I'm gonna go ahead and just announce it on my Discords here. Alright. It is time to continue. Vritra? Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive then must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karaseth and Maven's babe is a child of Thavner as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidana! What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's Stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavin's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, let me grab my pillow. Could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahiwan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Gotta wipe my glasses. I don't know why they keep getting smudged. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people, in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzatan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask you a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way! No, here. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavner? Well. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? To drink his medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. So very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Torona. Nabshera? Look at them all lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But Where should I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Just take some chai. A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nadana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk. Nice. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. I'm gonna go ahead and mend my gear here real quick. Let's see. Oh, a chocobo keep. I don't mind if I do. No one in here? Nope. Okay. A weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you... Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Radzatan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Here you go, buddy. A chai for your thoughts. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. And for that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. One more. Somewhere. Maybe in this building? No? Okay. No, I can't jump out of here, alright. Ah, up there. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, from his memory, and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Ira. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Tai Tu Vono, an herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties, sometimes called mountain tea. Cool. And an ether current. Under his wing, Matsuya is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mevin and Karasaf's remains? Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palaka's stand will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe that there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palaka's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavner, but like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the Highest Crucible. Shall we return to Razatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Razatan, as I recall. Very well, then. We'll see you two later. Speak with Estinian. Ah, fuck. I thought I could hop from one stone to another. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Unfortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Okay. No preference. That's cool of them to do, though. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To the Megaduta then, but before that it would appear that the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. These things are so funny. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Yeah, they're gone, kid. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The beasts are gone, kid. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Radzatan in his stead. Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Okay. Time to head over to the square.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon?
People of Radzatan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I'm sure they will.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Aher loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Shit, alright.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzathan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
This is Sparta.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay, I spoke too quickly. I thought that they were only going to save Sharlayans. They're not as big as assholes as I put them out to be. Still assholes, especially this guy, but not as big assholes.
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Okay, good. At least he's leaving them the choice.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Hello.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
You seem happy.
Nana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Emotion?
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Of course. I always carry it with me, I guess. Never takes up inventory. Whoa!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. We must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Be sure of it. We'll be sure of it. Alright. I am going to change the title of the stream real quick. Alright, there we go. Title of the live stream changed. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Alright, Mr. Soldier. The Radiant Soldier host has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merid's Mihane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Are you a Mikote? No, you're an Aura. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Iravarian, there's someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Alright. You all enjoy dinner. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Oh, fuck, that's right. The Aetherite Plaza hasn't been unlocked yet. Let's just go ahead and get rid of this chat right here. Report. There we go. Don't mind that last comment. It's removed. Access to the aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Thank you! So, which of these aetherites do I still need? I still need that one that we're heading towards, so... Let's see. It's over here! Make sure to attune to this thing. How many of these do I still have left? Merid's Mihane. Okay. So we'll be going there eventually. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzatan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. A Doman delegate? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Irovarian, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped in through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please! You are speaking to the satrap-honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Now, what disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. I like you. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea. Scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Ooh, heterochromia! Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend to business here. As for what sort of business, how can I put it? Razatan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Laminsa, Gridania, and last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Sure thing, buddy. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razatan, we've taken to calling the first to change. Which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their own spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not so easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. Oh, that's fucking cool! Separate questline and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. To undertake these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Okay. That's cool! Oh shit, yeah! We get to work with a Doman delegate. The Doman delegate is seeking able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Hien. Do mine eyes deceive me? Oh, Master Ira. Oh, thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter. The hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we have made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. 'Twould be my pleasure. Oh, Kami be praised! I shall inform Lady Yugiri that she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Master Ira. Shit, yeah, I'm gonna go do this real quick. Teleport. The Far East. The Doman Enclave. Now, where am I supposed to meet you? There you are. Long time no see, Yugiri. It is good to see you, Ira. When we received word that you of all people had answered our call, I could scarcely believe it. Yet here you are. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion, if you would wait here a moment. Well, well, that the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortuitous timing. What's up, Lord Hien? Pray forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Not long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavner, a similar creature was born of a woman in Isari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, for the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had at last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe was wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus did we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone will not solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker, but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavner, and their numbers increase by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beasts means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien. Hello. You okay, man? You have to help the villagers, they... Sir, please calm yourself and tell us what happened. Another villager has been turned in Namai, my lord. For a blessing, no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage, but the people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we will see to the beast. As of yet, there is no cure for this affliction, but we will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you are ready to join the fray? It was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I will show you. Okay. The beast was right here, I swear it! I thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we are to have any chance of finding it. Ira, would you see to the west? I will search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Now, let us not waste any more time. Ah. Come on, there we go. Are you all right? We heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Ira arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had he not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. But if your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. No! No, you're wrong! You killed him! Murdered him! I hate you! Oh, hey. Isse, what are you doing here? Searching for Tombo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed, and Tombo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire and was, regrettably, not among those returned to us in the recent exchange of prisoners. The hope they might one day be reunited was their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Isari, a shadow of her former self. Tsuyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death, and of their father's absence. Deprived of hope and of hate all at once, they had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain and took the brother who brought him for comfort. Aye, I would hate me too. I swear I will set things right for Tombo, for all the people of Doma. Please, return home, Isse, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. This ordeal has given me much to consider. Teleport, Doman Enclave. Oh shit. It's not what I wanted. There we go. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance. I had an apology, for I've made you an executioner in young Tomble's eyes. Would that I had been the one he witnessed cut down the beast his brother had become. But we haven't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. No, we need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so there are those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yotsuyu, who is directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother, but it came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma who have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. But what of those who cannot bring themselves to do even that, who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair then. FC chat's going off. They would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, ere we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I will begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Excuse me. Very good. Very good. I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy, which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, we will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we will keep you apprised of our findings. Complete. I'm gonna go ahead and accept this and then move on with the story. Ira. We have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the blasphemy from Isari, but for a blessing we have received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hien, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he has always been away over long. I thought to go and visit what should have been his last destination, Isari. Might I ask you to accompany me? Thank you. I'm sure there is no cause for concern, but nevertheless I should be glad to find him quickly. Alright, pick that up. Now we need to go to Ilsabard. Go to Razatan. Ethernet. Hall of the Radiant Host. There we go. Pray forgive Shirabat for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mehane? I know Radzaton like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Radzaton in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Thank you, sir. All right. Go to the main Aetherite Plaza. And then we'll get that that Ethernet shard over there, because that's the last one I'm missing, I'm pretty sure. Hello, hello. Last one. Or it should be. There you go. Thavner is now accessible as an Ethernet location. Cool. Hey, Malil. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mareed's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A glass of your finest local spirits. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Cutscene!
So blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
Hold on, I'm typing in FC chat.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
That looks good.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Watch, I'm gonna get fucking poisoned again.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Skipping.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Let's see.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Who are you thinking of?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it. Ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Alright, a little trip to the first.
No, we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Let's see how things are doing over there. It'll be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Part of me is scared that it's not going to be good either.
To say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Alright, we're moving forward.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Will do, you old sod. Ooh, we get a new weapon. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Take this, Ira. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Alrighty. Let's see. Teleport to Norvrent. It is good to be back. Woo! Lena? There you are. Ira, you are returned! Have you been well? You and the others? No shortage, we've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Ira, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked me the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Shit, alright. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, of course. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as I can. To the Crystarium, then. Ethernet. Cabinet of Curiosity. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending Duty Finder registrations. Wait for Lena. Yeah, let's do that. Do-dee-doo. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Ira? Numo! Or not Numo, Becklug. God. I must be tired. Numo is her race, I'm sorry. I apologize. Ha, it is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. I'm glad you guys are excited about all this. It's endearing to see. Alright, this is the lighthearted shit before it all goes to actual shit. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah, yes, Hades, who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Mulemore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Do-dee-do-dee-do. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Hey, kids. It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself! Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin, to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't we have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale! Let's borrow the book today! It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Alright, kids, you guys go have fun. It's nice to check in on how all the people of the First are doing. Huh, such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, Theo! I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Show yourself, Theo. Oh, faithful Theo, O loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you'll call me with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we but follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Alright, well said, Theo. But here are the ones who you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Hey, you two. My apologies for the delay. Ira, it's so wonderful to see you again! You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Thanks. I appreciate you. No. Reen. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... Where's Gaia? I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Ira, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please! It doesn't matter how terrible it is! Alright. If it wasn't my imagination, then the doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. That's a cool looking bow. Alright. Well, Reen, hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Give me a hug. We lived through the Flood and the tyranny of the Light Wardens. We're survivors. Do what you need to do, and know that we will too. Where is it? There it is. We want to head over to the Docile Gate. There we go. Ah, Master Varian, welcome back! Or Master Ira, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Yes, please. What a memory. Oh, cool. So it just answers to it.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Elidibus, please.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Sidcus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh shit.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Well, I don't have to do jack shit for you, buddy, but...
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few members of the convocation.
Oh, that's nice.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you. Well, I guess I'm sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elvis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
All right.
I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh? Okay.
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Huh.
He was Hermes.
So they're all named after Greek gods, okay.
That is all I know.
Oh shit, really?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
So we gotta find another way to go there. Oh fuck.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
Excuse me?
No. I did not. I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
Tell me all about it. Reveal to me your secrets, old man. Do it!
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel shenanigans? Okay. I'm down.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Well, shit, okay.
Having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Damn.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Deus es Elidibus much? Deus ex Elidibus.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Okay.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I will. I will. I definitely will. I need to learn.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Yes, sir.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
You can't fucking make me feel this way for Elidibus. Come on, man. He spent this whole time fucking with us. Come on. Alright, here we go.